And so we are live. The setting is a little bit different. The lights are a little bit too bright. And I was playing with my Canon camera and I couldn't get it running. So, but other than that, how is everybody doing? Yeah, I know. Yeah. So true, so true. So, Sir Will, thank you for joining the live stream. Non-fam, are you also there? Hey, hello, how are you doing? The light is bright. Maybe I can ask my wife to dim this light a little bit.
This light?
Yeah, the light is too bright. Is it that one? Yeah, it is that one. Because I'm now recording or now doing the live stream with my Logitech. Ja. Beetje omlaag. Nee, licht dimmen. Dimmertje. Beetje naar onder. Ja. Ja, dat. Nog een beetje naar onder. Nice. Don't have to be that bright. Exactly. All good. Nice. Nice. Yeah. My wife is going to make some noise. I think that is pretty well. So the cracking noise on the background is my wife trying to eat something that has to do with Santa Claus. Non-fam says, thank you, wife, for the light.
You're welcome.
So, how is everybody doing? I did plan to use my Canon M50, but that camera isn't working. So I tried to solve that issue before we are going to do the unboxing. It's a very special day today because it's Friday and the start of the weekend has begun. I was planning to Friday afternoon. Here it's Friday evening, 9:36 to be precise. As you can see, I did some adjustments here on the background. As you can see, the table is a little bit lower than usual. So, and I also added a third monitor for my work, or a second monitor for my work. I saw that Stefan from CSC Kitchen was also live with the CR30. So all good things comes in multiples, right? But I'm still checking how I can do this with the camera. Ah, you are very fast, Sir Will. In the meantime that we are talking, I'm trying to fix the camera because it's a special program from Canon called Canon Web Utility. I thought I had it installed, but for some reason it's not going to work. Something happened there. I still, it's weird that it's not working. So weird. Can you hear me? Oh no. Loyal Moses, hello, welcome to the live stream. Good afternoon for you. We hear you, yeah. Yeah, I was using QuickTime Player for the camera to see if I can find the Canon web utility, but that also didn't work. I saw a little flickering because I use always that camera to make some on-screen recordings. It's weird. Sometimes those things happen. It's not Friday the 13th, it's the 4th of December, the last month of the year. Hope it's going to get better next year. Hey Adam, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. So it can happen that I have to move that camera to a different other position, because at this moment I hope you can see it. I'm going to use my phone as a reflector. So the webcam is between two screens. So at a certain point I have to move the camera a little bit. So let's see how that works. Thank you, Loyal, for the $25. Thank you very much. Finally reached level 12 of the... yeah! Oh! We reached the 12th month. On one hand, hello Microtech. How are you doing, sir? Jim, thank you for joining. At one point, such kind of year is going to take a very long time. But then, if you are at the end from the year, you are looking back and you think, the year went pretty fast. Or am I the only one? So I hope I hope that I can move the camera a little bit. That is going to be without stand. Can we stand this? If I move this monitor a little bit to there, then I have a little bit wiggle room. How is that? Is that going to work for this live stream? Tell me, please, come on. Because or else I have to do certain things with Streamlabs, and you know, because I'm doing also full-time work, and sometimes I just using my breaks to move things around or to clean things up. It's kind of busy. A bit on the bright side. Is it this camera? Still bright. Yeah, the problem with the Logitech C920 is that it takes a lot of... It's a great camera, great webcam. You can do a lot of things with it, but when there is some light coming, so from the daylight and the other ring light, you will get a very bright face. Yeah? It's not... I mean, I have a Canon M50 here on this side. It's a a mirrorless camera, but that one I don't use because it's not connecting. It's not, still have the difficulties there, but just wait a second. Yeah, the C920 is great, but on my MacBook I don't have the right tools to just tweak a little bit, you know. I'm using Streamlabs OBS because of the different kind of things you can do. You're going to the same live streams as Jim is going. So I'm going to the screen is going to dark, but don't be afraid. So this one we do a little bit up. So is this better? Well, I'm back again, so it's no problem, I guess. I love it too. It's a great great community. I really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I don't know what you mean with procrastinating opening the box. If you mean, if I have it here since Wednesday, so for me it was very tempting to open the box, but you know. And also the 3D printer that I ordered on Wish, the Maybe 3D printer. If it is a big box, I am very curious to open it or not. But that I'm going to also do a live stream. If it is a 3D printer and I can see that it is a 3D printer, then I promise guys, I will leave the box closed. I'm going to do a live unboxing of an unknown printer. How about that, guys? So, what is in the box? In the box is a Ender 3 version 2. Is this better? Whoops. So, a upgraded version, a better version of the Ender 3 Pro, perhaps? We will find out. It's the first time that I'm going to do a live unboxing while sitting. I'm not keen on doing things recording with sitting. Well, I do live streams when I'm sitting, but you know, I'm very comfortable to stand, but because of this desk is smaller and lower, it's yeah, for me, I still need to check how I'm going to do everything with the setup. Camera is not working. The cable was way shorter than it's supposed to be. So yeah, some things are going to be upgraded or improved. So I have a second webcam as well, but that webcam I didn't, the webcam from my MacBook. I can do that one as well, but for that I need to make some little changes, but I don't want to do that right now because, you know, the obvious. Oh, Streamlabs bot is also active. Say hello to Streamlabs bot. So, because the print that I'm going to do is going to also take some time, so shall we unbox the box? I also saw that Stefan from CSC Kitchen is also live. I hope he doesn't mind that I'm also live. Well. Yeah, Livestream knows. Yeah, exactly. You're not here for a camera. Well, sure. He will get over it. Yeah, exactly. So, I hope the camera is not going to respond to this. So we do it like this. The X-gantry sagging. Well, it depends. I mean, I did install a dual Z-axis for my Ender 3 Pro, but because the frame is already very rigid, the sag is minimum. However, you can always do a dual Z-axis upgrade if needed. As you can see with the first BX from BQ, it has also a dual Z-axis, dual Z lead screw. So, and especially if you have a extruder or a direct drive extruder on the X-axis, it's pretty normal to do that. So, let's unbox it. It's open. Some foam. I do think that I'm going to get a problem when lifting this. Hey, SPC, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, exactly, non-fam. That's certainly true. You can still hear me pretty well. Though. Daan. Daan. Lawyer Moses zegt hi.
Oh, hi.
Can you wave? Huh? Yeah, just a little bit. She's complaining a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, we have a touchscreen. Correction, it's not a touchscreen. Filament holder, bag of tools, don't lose it. Hello, computer techie, welcome to the live stream. A nice stepper motor for the Z-axis, I guess. Another spatula. You know what is funny? To say something like, hey, cool, I got a 3D printer with my spatula. So, and there we have a 3D printer. Yeah, then I need to end the live stream, sir. Because I got some filament from Philrite. So, whoa, there we go. Now you don't have to buy a glass plate for your printer. Guys, look at this. Sir, I really want to get some great filament. I don't think this is a great start. What do you guys think? Has it to do with the rubber dubs? So let's continue. Shall I go with or without the There's something bothering me here. I mean, it's I don't think this is nice, but okay. Let's see what is going to happen, right? The manual, the instruction manual. Yeah. Exactly, Loyal. I know a trick to do that. Because I can assume that this workbench is flat. But maybe it's just the dubs or the rubber feet. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, Loyal. So a tweezer. Oh no, it's not a tweezer. Can we do some acupuncture practices? So, can everybody hear me pretty well? Can you see what I'm doing? Spare parts. Oh my gosh, it's so small. Audio is perfect. Yeah, nice. Great to hear, Loyal. Everybody. We got some zip ties. So, where to start? I'm going to take the manual because that is also what people like to see because we don't want to skip something. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Oh. Hiding the lead screw. Where is it? Start. Where is the start? Ah, here. Woo. Multi-use of extrusions. The screw holes for the power supply unit. Yo. Does it say which kind of screws we need? The spring washer. Ooh. Some more tools, some screws, the things that I need for this build. You know, I cannot remember how much parts I had for the Ender 3 Pro. I cannot remember. Caps, cups. Woo. Usually I'm very organized, so that is also what I'm going to do here. Right? Who is also very organized with working? Two cases? Okay. Whoop. Two small bottles. SD card reader with SD card. Wait. Okay. Empty bag. Do, 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 do. So let's see what we have here. And 5 times 45. Almost used the wrong one. Oh. Reflex. Something like that. So, do we first install the Oh, it says that I have to do first the end stuff. Well, that is not what we are going to do. Hey Dan, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, sir? A screwdriver, Allen key, Allen key, Allen key, another Allen key, a very tiny Allen key, bigger Allen key, and 2 spanners. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. So, to be able to something like that. So, of course, then we move it to that side. No problem, printer. Yep, wrong one. Right one. I always like those T-lock nuts or T-nuts. Something like that. Then we do like this and put the first one on top. And as it do, am I allowed to sing? Oh no, copyright. What my day job is, I'm working as a order processor specialist at Schneider Electric. So if customers want to have a lead time improvement of standard lead time or a cancellation of a order, then I am doing that. So that is what I do in the time that I'm thinking about new things to do on my... Yeah, Schneider, you know that company? In America you have... ABB is better. In the United States you have Square D, which is also a part of the Schneider Electric, and also APC. So, and last year they announced to move to a different location, which is for me 30 kilometers drive. For people in the United States isn't that far. But for me it was quite far, so for that reason I thought, well, maybe to start with YouTube. Yeah, now I can work from home, and as you can see, this is the environment where I work. Get a Tesla. I think, I don't know how other people think about it, but I think Tesla and other companies that are going to do the same thing as they do, they are making sure that driving is going to get more and more safer. You know, because there are still people falling asleep behind the wheel. And to my opinion, falling asleep behind the wheel is even more dangerous than driving with some beer. Well, for this it doesn't really matter on which point it is. Huh. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a good factor, because it's dangerous, you know, either way, or falling asleep behind the wheel, or getting drunk and then drive home. 5 years. Well, I'm working now from home since the start of the COVID. So I do like it. I mean, I was sitting here every day with short with some short pants, short jeans. I don't know. Also, you know, just jogging pants, sweatpants. Some spice. Well said, Jim. Yeah. So something like that. Does this already start to look like a 3D printer or not? So now we get part stepper motor. Okay. Then we shall turn the printer around again. Something like that. I got some yellow springs, which I can install, but hey, I also need to do a review. Something like that. I do like this. Looks decent. Talked about quite a lot without having one. Looks like an Ender, exactly. Where in? I'm in Venray. What is that? Well, it's in the area of, well, let's start like this. Do you know a place called Eindhoven? Eindhoven? So, no problem. Yes, 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 yes. So, if you have, I hope I show it correctly. If you have Eindhoven, yeah, you're going in the direction of Germany, and then you are going in the direction where I'm living. Venray. Whee. Those screws I don't need. It's Chinese. I don't know. Is it? Wow. And 5 times 8. I had the right ones. Nice. Ha, ha. So, but Eindhoven, so you have this little triangle. I always call it a triangle. Eindhoven, Nijmegen, Venlo, and somewhere there I live. Yeah. If they are also, yeah, you know, if Creality moves to there as well, I don't mind. Right? Baby. Yeah. Strange things happen also there. Little secret. If strange is something like little mental illness, we have an institute here in Van Rij for that. And also a correction facility. Sometimes people escape there, but further nothing special. Something like that. Do I need to put the lead screw in? Yes, I do. People, I made a little mistake. According to the instruction, oh yeah, I can imagine. So, as you saw, I'm using the cover from the lead screw to put the lead screw into the coupler. I'm sorry, I don't like greasy hands. Nice. So, next part. Yeah, screwing the stepper motor onto there. T-type screw. Move along, people, there's nothing to see here. So now we are going to make the X gantry. What? I don't know. I don't know if they had. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's also. show. Something like that. Whee! Then we are going to take the counterpart. Yeah, the gem, I do like the couplers as well. So, la, 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 la. So this is for the Z-axis top, and this is for the X-axis gantry. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to that, but somewhere in the back of my head, I have the idea that they don't do that. They are going to more into the direction of direct drive, but for lineal bearings, for example, the Ender 3 Max, they had the opportunity to do a dual Z lead screw setup, but they didn't do that because, to the opinions or the statement of Creality itself, because of cost reduction. Okay, then do that. Nice sticker, but I don't need that. I am already part of the Creality Facebook group. So, oh, I also need that bag and spanners, of course. M4 times 16. Okay, I need this one too, and also the coupler, a spare nozzle. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So true. For example, this part is made out of plastic. For a few dollars more, you can have it out of metal. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so true. So, as you can see, we have here and we have there. This part is going in here. Okay. Yep. Ooh, I almost flipped it. One of the nicest parts. Put in the screws first. Something like that. Dee 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 dee. Streamlabs is not annoying people. No, but yeah. What I'm going to print? Black. This is gray, metal gray. And this is orange. I also have dark gray, but for that I need to stand up. Sometimes I don't like to stand up while I'm streaming. Nobody wants to see my body. Oh, yeah. I have black, I have orange. Oh, yeah, I was cleaning my desk. I see what you mean. Okay, let's do it other way around. But the ANET ET4 is printing marvelous. So that part is done. Install the nozzle kit. Install the nozzle kit. Install the nozzle kit. Oh, smooth. So smooth. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Press that in, and then comes this part. I think this part is quite genius. It's called Roof is on Fire. Oh. So now we are going to flip this part. Who is what printing at this moment? Something like that. Oh, it starts to look like something. Look at the balance. Oh, that's very nice, Andrew. Then she... Oh, you have to go. Okay, Jim, I will see you next time then. Then we take the belt tensioner for the X-axis. Yeah, no, that's no problem. I'm printing a 5015. Which one? From Pat's fan? Yeah, thank you. Top. So I have this screw. And no. Sure. So we unscrew that part. Hey Marcus, how you doing, sir? No, this is the Carbo Random Glass Bat from Creality. It's the one with the carbon on top of it. Yeah, Andrew, I also do like to do some just a second. I also want to do something with a Core XY 3D printer. Sure, that is looking nice. Very sturdy, but we need to check because this part I need to take off. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. And I have a very cheap printer. It's some of you know that, the Easy 3D X1. It's a small 3D printer with a building volume of 100 by 100 by 100 millimeters. It doesn't have any heat bed, and if you tune it a little bit or tweak it a little bit with a parts fan, then you get some nice print results out of it. Do you have something here that I printed on there? I print quite a lot of calibration cubes. Yes, this is weird. You have a top and you have a bottom here. Also that. Shoo-wee. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, Creality. And I hope to have next year the CR30. Yeah, finally, I got it. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Just twist it. Yeah, the reason that I'm going for a CR30 also to support other people as well when there are some issues or something like that, you know. So that I will leave like that. No, wrong one. I need this one. Not too tight. This still plastic, you know, and I don't want to damage it. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Dang. something like that. Now we are going to put some tension on the belt. This is just a second. Just see if this runs smoothly. Nice. Now let's see. For the Ender 3 Pro upgrades, what are your favorites? Yeah, that one I also liked because, like also mentioned in the video, when you are working on your 3D printer, you're standing next to it, you have all angles to watch. And as a matter of fact, if you see this one, the Ender 3 Pro, the Ender 3 version 2, and the CR6SE, they have the power supply unit underneath. And Creality admit with that this place is much better, and it has also very elegant view, to my opinion. Hello Paul, how are you doing? So that is looking very nice. Yeah, now we are going to place the Z-axis on the something like that. Something like that. And just put the PTFE tube right inside of the... Okay, nice. How are you doing, Paul, my friend? Buddy, how are you doing, sir? Baby. Yeah, well, here in the manual it says that you have to tighten the timing belt, but I don't see any reason to do that because I already tensioned it. So now we are going to put the top part on the frame, and for that we use the doing good, nice. Any particular plans for the weekend? Well, I do have. I'm going to restart my Twitch career in gameplay. That's very, very lucky. Yeah. Need a little work. Yeah. Here in the Netherlands, we don't find those kind of 3D printers. And then I know the attitude from some people here in the Netherlands. I think they are going to send the printer back to where it came from. Nope, sorry, for what? So for the next week, I'm going to do a Z3DP news and updates about the wash and cure machine from Creality, and that makes one nice set to have in the near future, a resin 3D printer from Creality, the LCR 200H or 002H, and the wash and cure station. Oh, that's very nice, Paul. So that bag is also empty. Here I have my disc. So now we are going to attach the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Do I have ladies here? Are there girls here in the live stream? He needs a new board. Okay. What happened? Did it fry it or? Installation of I hope I didn't break anything. mean, if it can go out, why not? Isn't that right, people? Something like that. Now we put this back. Connect the display cable. Yeah, that's what I did. Hey 3D Printing Llama, welcome. Hey David T. Oh my gosh, no. No. I want to do giveaways with 3D printers, something like that, but... Hello, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, I know. This is my version of doing a live build of this 3D printer. Oh, something like that. I didn't see anything written about connecting the cables. No. Or I didn't read it. Yeah, I'm also good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. It doesn't say to install the wires. Something like that. Then we are good. So how is your 3D printer going, Llama? So that is also connected. Almost done. Nice. It starts to look like a 3D printer. Onder car. Cool. Something like that. So now we are going to install that as well. Audio still okay, not too loud. Die. A little bit bigger one. Corner. No, it was not a cat, it was the hair of my wife.
Hi.
Something like that. Did we have everything? Oh. Okay. It doesn't go. Well. I have my own version of this. And then a blue shiny clip. So something like that. I noticed that it was wobbly, so I'm going to use the eccentric nut to solve that issue. There. Yeah. I think that is nice. So let's see. Oh, Dave, let's tell you a little secret. The orange printer in the back, there, when it was still was the CTC Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer clone, the plywood version I mean, it took me hours. It took me literally 2 days to assemble it. Was I stupid? No. But the instruction manual was totally wrong. Eventually I saw a video of the 3D Maker noob that helped me a little bit through. Which day? We are still on the Friday at my part of this world. If you are in Australia, I think you already passed to the Saturday. I liked it. Nice. Move Viking. So for you guys, oh really? So I wanted to do that. Whoa. Oh my gosh. So, big moment. Just kidding. So I have 3 different kind of filament colors. I've got orange, I've got metal gray, and I have dark gray. Which kind of gray do you want? Auto home? I don't have black. So disable steppers. Piece of paper. Yes. So ooh. Well, I don't know what I'm going to print. I have no idea what I'm going to print, but I'm not sure what is on the SD card, or the micro SD card in this case. So yeah, I'm very curious what I'm going to print. But I need to mention that I have to put the bed very much down. So I'm going to put the I'm going to adjust the Z height a little bit, because I really need to compress the okay, let's say it like this. On the Ender 3 and the Ender 3 Pro, we have this little end stop, right? Here, this end stop. But the end stop was on the height from the magnetic bed. Now I also notice that I have to put it all the way down to get it fit. So in order to solve that little issue is to put the end stop a little bit higher so that I have more playroom there. Because it's crazy how far that I have to get my bed down. Whoop. Ja, precies. Something like that. So, back, out home. Let's do it one more time again. I do need to say I do like the display. Yeah, disable stepper. So something like that. Now we can level the bed better, easier, simpler. Yeah, David, I'm thinking about that too, to do a Benji. Put the bed a little bit down to avoid scratching on the put it down a little bit. So, move to the front. So, that was that. So, which kind of color that am I going to use? The dark. the dark gray. And we are going to get that one. Just a second. Can everybody hear me? DVD. A new one, just what I needed. Everybody still there? Just a second. Loading filament. So Can everybody see the printer pretty well? Let's check the SD card. Preheat PLA. So 200C for the nozzle and 60 for the bed. That sounds fair. Move, Z-axis, something like that. Yeah. So. Or shall we print what is on the SD card? Let's see what is on the SD card. A dog and a cat. Let's do a Banshee, right? So, no need for glasses anymore. Let's put a Banshee on there. I hear some clicking sounds. Yeah, I did a bed leveling, manual bed leveling, so and I also did the end stop. I put the end stop a little bit higher because the bed was all the way up or down, but there was quite a lot of tension on the springs, and for that reason I put the end stop just a little bit higher. Oh, greetings from the Netherlands, from out of Venray. Not a city, not a town, just a village. To 10 triangles. It does look like that it is a touchscreen, but it's not a touchscreen. Hello, USA. Venezuela. Awesome. I'm going to use my glasses. Something like that, yeah. There it goes. First print on a brand new 3D printer. So, most perfect, right? So the perfect temperature for my Ender 3 Pro is for the filament that I'm using 210 and the bed temperature is 60 degrees. And I've got some decent results with it, so a cute little drive. So in the meantime, where can we talk about during the print? Is it, to just start a subject, I don't know how many people do have a standard 3D printer, but sometimes I do have the idea to tinker a little bit with it. So let me do a guessing game. I had to plan to look inside of this machine to find out if it is an 8-bit board or a 32-bit board. Yeah, oh my gosh, Paul. Maybe we can do something together with it, over the phone or over something, just to help. But the only sound that I hear, exactly, Andrew and David, totally correct. I saw a video from Seb or Chuck, and he said when you start printing and you don't hear the stepper drivers or the stepper motors, it's a 32-bit board. So you hear that sound, Mr. Anderson? So it's very silent. Well, it's very silent. Andrew, to answer that question, I think it's a great thing to do a overkill. The springs on this bed are the stock ones that you will get standard with an Ender 3 or Ender 3 Pro. That are the very loose ones. Till I did the review, I'm not going to do anything on it. But I still have 4 yellow springs, which I can use on this machine. I have some Capricorn PTFE tube laying around, which I can use. And if you saw one of my other videos, I have an all metal hot end laying around. So I can also do a all metal hot end upgrade on that one as well. For that, if you are going to do some upgrades and you don't throw away parts, you can use them in a newer project. So auto bed leveling, as you can see here on the plate from the carriage, you have 2 screw holes which are already there for attaching a BL Touch, and I do get one in a few weeks. I ordered it on Wish, and I'm hoping to get, how you can say that correctly, I wish I get that what I ordered. Yes. And if it is correct, many people who are following me on Twitch, yeah, Wish is terrible, I know. Andrew, for the thing of I did a statement 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago when I did the interview with one of the creators of the iFactory 1. After the live stream or after the interview, I went to GearBest and Banggood, and I said that Banggood, yeah, with Martin, yeah, correct. Because I have contact with Martin and also with Arthur, and I said during the video that Banggood was way cheaper than GearBest, and to my opinion, I think that Banggood have some really nice deals, because on Amazon I see some high prices, I see big prices on GearBest. I said to my contact person at GearBest, hey listen, if you really want to sell stuff, please do something about your prices, because the prices that you are asking are sometimes $50 or $60 higher than on Banggood or on AliExpress. I mean, we all know that AliExpress is fairly cheap. Also faster than Banggood. Wow. Where do you live, Andrew? But my contact person, she said, well, there are some advantages over on GearBest. She says AlphaWise. Because if I looked around, I don't see AlphaWise anywhere else. So, in the US. Oh well, that's fair. That's nice. Thoughts on the CR6 SE? As a matter of fact, when I wanted to buy this one, I was thinking of it to buy the CR6 SE. But also to cover as much as printers as possible. This one is paid with my own money. The CR6 SE is also going to be paid with my own money. I don't mind. But I think I'm going to buy the CR6 SE as well. Talking about the CR, I'm going also for a CR30, but that I mentioned already. So this printer was the first one going to come. At the moment, without this one, I had already 4 3D printers. This one is the first. In a few weeks, I'm going to, or in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I'm going to get the Prusa Mini. I'm going to get the BQ BX, and maybe from which the 2.3 Bluer Plus. Why the CR6 SE? Why? Because I covered it quite a lot, and I do like certain things on this printer. Yeah, the BQ BX is more interesting, yes. So, to be honest about it, I do like the CR6 SE quite a lot. I do like to buy it one time, but just to have some playroom with different kind of printers. And of course the CR30. That one I'm going to get in probably May 2021. Oh, microtech, that is awesome. That is very nice. Deadlock TL. Okay. Oh, is that the IDEX 3D printer? Hmm. How can I get a free 3D printer? Well, there's one thing that you can know, because as you can see, my room that I have is not that big, right? So I'm going to do a used 3D printer away. How about that? Not today, but I was thinking about to do one printer away. What next year? Creality factory motherboard or a big 3 tech? Well, for the Ender 3 Pro, I have the SKR Mini E3 version 2, and that board is fantastic. I love it. Not smoking a cigar until the fat lady sings, huh? Printer is doing a great job, so fingers crossed. But my thoughts about the CR6 SE. I think the print is nice. It's without the quality issue. It's a decent printer. The auto bed leveling, the way of auto bed leveling is also very nice. The size of the print bed, however, I had hoped that they went for a little bit bigger size, not the standard shape that they have now. So, but I do know that the CR6 SE was going to come with the CR6 SE, CR6 Max, but there is also a custom size going to come. I am planning to do that. If you follow my channel a little bit, I am working on the Z3DP Mark 1. Somebody called it the Zach 1. It's a cantilever Cartesian style 3D printer, similar like the Easy 3D X1 here. That one I want to do a giveaway. That one I want to well, it's not a Core XY. I think it's not bad to build a your own Core XY 3D printer, but if you never had a Core XY 3D printer before, I think it can be quite challenging. Or maybe not, I don't know. You'll take it. Very nice. The printer does very good job. You have also an Easy 3D X1. How is How is that printer doing? The bed slingers make motion sick. Other than the fans, it's quite silent. It's printing all right. I am also working on some other things with slicers. As you watched one of my videos about the Easy 3D X1, you saw that I had a little perch line. That perch line I want to do also for other printers and make it as a custom code in Cura in this case. I mean, I think, Paul, I think you can agree with that. When you're going to start printing and it doesn't do this perch line as a custom G code, you have always this blob that always sticks around, you know. But I get some decent prints out of my Easy Treat. I can imagine. Yeah, and this perch line in the start code you can also get for other printers, but you have to tweak it. It's possible though. I did it, I tried it, I still need to, you know, tweak it a little bit more. Because this bed is quite long or big. And for the Easy 3D, it's just the half of it. So I have Cura 4.7, yes. Maybe this weekend I'm going over to the 4.8. No, I didn't use that one before. How's the 4.8, Paul? Stable, yeah. When it first comes out and you just start using it, you can have those little bugs. But yeah, I never had really problems with it. Yeah? Oh. This is, by the way, the same kind of color. Christmas Yoda. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, and the sun is so delightful. Hey, Loyal. How are you doing, sir? I saw that you picked something up. Well, I don't know at what point that you went away, but the Ender 3 version 2 is totally built. It's printing right now. If you are planning to build your Ender 3 version 2, then feel free. I used one of my Allen keys to put the end stop just a little bit higher, making sure to put the bed screws not that much high, up. Yeah, I saw the picture. Some boxes of Jesse PLA. I don't have that experience with that. I just have my fill right. Have right to fill. That's printed well. It's this color. Come on. Focus. So now I'm printing a Banshee because I know from the cat and the dog, which is on the card as well, that they are taking 5 till 6 hours. And the last time that I printed the Cali cat, it was taking 6 hours. So when I was working on the ANET ET4 live stream, I took the Cali cat and I didn't know what to expect. So I just started the print, and then I saw on the progress bar that was still a long time to go. So I decided to show the picture on Twitter. And so it's now printed for 21 minutes, estimated remaining time. And that is also one thing that I do like. You have the time that it took for print and also a remaining time. On the normal Ender, you don't have that. Maybe using a G-code to do that, but hey, Davey, how are you doing, sir? Hola. Filament stones? No, in this case it's a Banshee. And you also have here progress bar, and it's at 25%, so doing great. It's a little piece of filament. Oh, bon appetit, Monsieur Paul Combar. God bless you too, sir. I don't know. I don't know which kind of marlin there is on the board, but since it is a 32-bit board, I think it's marlin 2. Oh, well. You already shot a picture of it on for on Twitter? Yeah, I have so my moments that I'm on Twitter. I just posted that I was live on Twitter. But it's looking nice. The build was... How long did I took for building the Ender 3 version 2? I didn't put any timing on it. Wow. Mostly I'm printing with PLA, but I also want to deep dive into the, printing with PTEG. So yeah, people are saying that printing with PTEG is as easy as printing with PLA, but I don't. It's the bomb. Yeah, I can imagine that. I had some problems with PTG, but I really need to take some time to deep dive into printing with PLA with PTG. Yeah, which kind of printers do you have, Andrew? Because I know from some of the PTG, if you go higher on temperature, it's going to get more transparent. Hey, Maker Viking, how are you doing, sir? Oh yeah, Core XY. Is that the only printer you have? Oh, the weather outside is frightful, and the sun is so delightful. But don't snow, dude. Whoa, 120 volts bat? Wow. Okay, nice. The drawer is very sturdy. It's not printed. So then I'll take the screws, and I also put the reserve screws, the spare screws, in the same bag, so that I don't lose them. Nice. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I recently installed a from Fetus, the Dragonfly hot end on my Ender 3 Pro. It's a very nice hot end. The Fetus Dragonfly hot ends or the Dragon hot ends from Fetus? The advantages. Well, you can print with higher temperatures for one. Also, it's all metal. It's. I think the installation was also not that difficult. Oh, the Dragon and the Dragonfly. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So I still need to check all different kind of things that you can print with the Dragonfly hot end. Ooh, I still have some. Yeah, bimetal heat break. Copper. The gold is going first. I need to check. Oh yeah. Okay. But you have also this mount for the BMG, right? It's looking nice. Yeah, Davey, I can imagine that the gold is going to go first. Yeah, with the what's this thing called? The thermal sensor. I had some problems with that to getting into the brass tube because I wasn't used to use thermal paste or thermal grease for that. So, and what are we going to do this weekend? Yeah, I did. I was planning to install this hot end to my ANET ET4. For most of the part, I got it installed, but there are some little issues that I cannot solve at this moment. I know. The thermostat, yeah. One of the last things that I had to cover was the hot end from the ANET is a little bit longer, so I need to find a solution for that to get it work. Yeah, something is not working correctly on your Ender 5 Plus. Nice. Are you working 5 days a week or 6 days a week, Davey? 6. Okay. Whoa. That's awesome. That's quite a lot. That's I I I did one time a 2 weeks work. You know, to just working a whole week, and then a week after that as well. I can't tell you this. I was happy to have a long weekend. The fan is loud though. Loyal, what are you going to do this weekend? Oh, I see a question. I am going to do a direct drive on my Ender 3 Pro. I mean, I think it is great to have a direct drive. But then the question comes, which kind of direct drive am I going to install? I am thinking about a 3D print one. But at the other hand, I'm also curious about the rigidity of it. Did you get your Delta working, Davey? What direct drive are you going to install? I'm thinking about it not to buy one, but to 3D print one. Hey Guy Fallon, how you doing, sir? So maybe I'm going to do a plate or some attachment, some parts printing for that in ABS, and then see how the installation is going to be. Great to hear. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also wanted to back the Kickstarter campaign of iFactory 1, but the machines are getting more and more pricier, so yeah, buying it for 800 euros is a little bit too much for me, to be honest. Okay. You need to have something special needed for that. We are at 45%, 47 minutes remaining. How long is the screw that you the jig is 440 millimeter, 440 millimeters long. Oh yeah. How expensive was it? Oh, okay. Wow, that's quite a lot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when it is handmade and it is made in the USA, then I can imagine that it's more costing more. It's going well. Yeah, maybe I can buy a drag drive from AliExpress. I will get some 5 stepper motors soon. Yeah, I will get the CR30 in May of next year, because that one was 540. So I went for that option, even though I really wanted the iFactory, but it's out of my league. So maybe I get the chance to get a borrow unit from iFactory, but they need the printers for the backers, so I'm not going to get in between it. But they're also working on other projects, so I'm very curious about that one. But the print is going nice. Happy with it. The Kickstarter, the BQBX. Who else did back this Kickstarter campaign? Yeah, I know which part you were. Were you from the super early bird? Yeah. Yeah, because if I see, and also I mentioned that in my video this Friday, today. This Kickstarter campaign it's already closed for some time. They made some improvements and they are going to ship the first batch of 300 pieces this month. Ooh, you are going to get them way sooner than I'm going to get. No, maybe they have the same kind of way as the other times, that everyone that is living in the US, that they will get it sooner. Like always, you know. Which printer is your favorite? Well, to be honest, my most favorite one, it was for a long time the Ender 3 Pro. But the ANET ET4 does print awesome prints. So yeah, that is my favorite, to be honest. And I am not saying that I was against ANETs, but because of the majority, people are saying, oh, those are worst machines, they're catching fire, they are not reliable. I need to say that it's still running stock. I didn't do any upgrades other than a little PTFE tube between the filaments run out sensor and the extruder heads. And I leveled the bed one time. I did a live adjustment during one print. No problem. Ender is my favorite as well. If the ANET is printing, I use the Ender 3 also for printing. Now also with the Fetus Dragonfly hot end installed, do I have the print here as well? No, I don't have any prints laying here. Yeah, usually I play with some filaments, with some prints. There was a print on the Ender 3 with the Dragonfly hot end installed, but I had to make some adjustments in the design for better leather printing. So it's decent, it's looking nice. Also the little mesh that I printed, the little flexible PLA sheet, is also printed on the Ender 3 with the Dragonfly hot end. And yeah, ANET has improved a lot. At this moment, not counting this one, I've got 4. The first one, that is the... can you guess which kind of printer this is? That is the CTC Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer clone. That was my first 3D printer. Then I bought the Ender 3 Pro. That one. And then the Easy 3D X1. And then the ANET ET4. And now I have the Ender 3 version 2. This is the first printer in a very short time that are going to get in. So this one, the Ender 3 version 2. Then I'm going to probably get the Wish 3D printer. As in the picture, if it is that printer that I bought, then I'm going to get the 2 Trees Bluer Plus. Then I'm going to get a Prusa Mini Plus and the BQBX from the Kickstarter campaign and the CR30 somewhere in May. So in total 9 3D printers then. Well, by the time when I get the 30. I will have some other printers as well. Some resin printers as well, because I do want to do some resin printing coverage on this channel as well. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Senegal, West Africa. (3D fused DIY Core XY coming. Ooh, I want to see which one that is. Dan, mag ik nog wat water? I'm looking for it on internet. Is that a real DIY Core X 3D printer? Because I see something from Instructables. Oh, nice. I am from the Netherlands. Hey Amanda, how are you doing? Thank you. Oh, I can tell you, I was thirsty. A boer? What do you mean? No, I'm not a farmer. Hydrate, yeah, Amanda, that is pretty much needed in these days. And also when you are talking a lot, which I am doing, then yeah. And also on this day, it's going to happen that we are going to see SN8 take some lift off. So guess what I'm going to do? So we are at 60%. We are at 34 minutes. And the print does look pretty. Yeah. So when boers. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm born in the city, in a town called Nijmegen, which is the oldest city in the Netherlands. Just a second. The printing speed is 80 millimeters per second. Then I moved to a smaller town or city called Venlo. It's on the east border with Germany. And then I moved to Venray, a little village kind of thing, 30,000 people, something like that. So yeah. Where do you live in Senegal? Senegal is a city, or is it a country within Africa? Oh, by the way, tomorrow I'm going to do live streaming on Twitch. My profession, I'm working as a order processing specialist. St. Louis. Oh, nice. So I'm order processor specialist, and I'm making sure that customers or companies are going to get their ordered material before the standard lead time, or when they want to do a cancellation, I am going to look in the supply chain if there is a cancellation possible. Where we are. Adjusted the lights here a little bit. Oh yeah, really? Wow, that's nice. Yeah, the Romans that take parts of the Netherlands, and Nijmegen was one of the places that they yeah took in. I notice with the lights from the living room, still white, right? Yeah, does it work very well? Nice. How is the Ender 3 version 2? Well, sir, it does look pretty well. It's silent. It has a 32-bit mainboard in it. I didn't know, but because I hear only the fans, it's very silent. Otherwise it's very silent. And the Banshee is doing great. I could have printed the dog or the Kelly cat, but those prints are taking 5 to 6 hours, and I don't want to have this long live stream. I don't mind to do that, but maybe I want to do a live stream of 24 hours, but we will see in the near future. Oh, that's awesome. I also want to start doing some business with maybe online shop, drop shipping, something like that. But I also run some business here. You can buy merch from the merch store. StreamYards is playing Streamlabs is playing some timers to put in some additional information if needed. But I'm thinking to do some drop shipping in the near future. Yeah, that is one thing. When you are going to work with manual belt tensioners, you have to be careful that you don't over tighten them, because they are going to wear a little bit more when you put too much tension on it. So if you don't have any issues and you get some decent prints, then leave it as it is. I mean, why change it if it is already running nicely, right? So tomorrow I'm going to do on Twitch live streaming of gameplay on my PlayStation 4. I'm going to continue or restart my Twitch streaming. Yeah, totally correct, Andrew. If there is no real vibration in it, that you don't hear any humming sound, yeah. Hey, Make a Viking. Yeah, Loyal Moses is also somewhere in the chat. It's afternoon there, so I don't think he fall asleep. He's there somewhere, or he's picking up some, or he's unloading his truck. That's also possible. Let's see, almighty Twitter. Yeah, that is possible. I mean, somebody mentioned here in the live stream that how's the print going? It's running fine. 26 minutes left. I mean, somebody said during this live stream, another unboxing live stream of the Ender 3 version 2. Yes, it is, but the person who does it is different. It's my version of doing the unboxing, the first print, and yeah, I give also my experience, what I have with it. And everybody have a different kind of point of view of it. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to give in a few weeks after using this printer, I'm going to do a honest review about it. There are some things that I can mention it already. I did notice some things. If you paid attention to what I said about the end stop, you can already guess what it is going to be. Or did I miss it on the manual? Oh my gosh, I need to take my glasses. How old, what age are you all? I'm 42, by the way. I am 42. La 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 la. La la la. You're not telling. Oh, 248s. Nice. I'm 42. 62. 63. Oh, you're 40. That's nice. You are 40. Hey, I see some similarities. That is very nice. You are 51. Nice. How is it to be 51? Because I'm heading in the direction of the 50. Yeah, still winter, make a Viking. Still winter. That's cool to be 50. Nice. Aquarius, Aquarius. I know that song Aquarius from the house version. No, snow in Belgium. No. Yeah, I do. I used Thinkercats quite a lot, and last Wednesday, I designed a mug. Just a second. Aquarius. Just a second. So in my last video from Wednesday, I designed a beer mug. Not that you can put something in it other than a bottle with beer in it, so that you can drink like this. So before the occasion of a video, I did an embossing here. So that is looking amazing, and I enlarged it a little bit. Yeah, it's empty, I know. It's bad. And I did this one as well. I made some little changes, but I have to redo it again because the bottom of the bottle is a little bit wider. It's right here. It's just water. Because of YouTube, I'm not going to try to not drink during live streams, you know, to not encourage people drinking beer. I don't want to get demonetized. Yeah. When I will get my Prusa Mini Plus, by the way, I don't mind it to get it in a kit format. Then I have to build something. I like it. But if I can print this in PTEG, oh really? David, if I get one time the opportunity to go to the US for a few months, yes, then I certainly want to visit and drink some American beer. So I designed this in matter control, and as you can see, it works. It's working, but you have to think out of the box, because it is round, but I don't know how many of you saw my video about that. I used a flat surface, put my embossing on it, and then I turned it around, make it into a round cylinder. Stainless steel nozzle? No, that one is brass. But on the other one, I have an all metal hot end. It's looking nice. Oh. Yeah, and I also have some other things that I designed in Tinkercad and Matter Control. I also did some designing there. Matter Control, you can use it as well as designing tool, but like mentioned, you have to think out of the box, making sure that everything is going to work out very well. And also take in mind, I didn't mention that to Loyal. I think I said something to Loyal Moses about that for my MacBook Pro. When I'm using Matter Control, the laptop or the MacBook does also take some time to process that as well, because it's during the time that you are going to take the letters out, you know, it takes some processing time, and in the time that it is going to be processed, you are watching and thinking, why doesn't it work? What did I do wrong? But it worked out. I do need to say that the fan duct on the version 2 looks much better. It's not like the one that you saw on the Ender 3 version, on the Ender 3 or the Ender 3 Pro, that it is as wide as the fan duct or the fan itself. 40 millimeters, 40 or 30, 40 millimeters, and yeah, Works great. When it works, don't touch it. Oh, that's bad. The uncle of my wife, he is also brewing their own beer, which is quite nice. Oh, and this I also printed on my with my Dragonfly hot end. It's PLA. I'm having some ideas to do with this. And see how flexible. This is PLA, huh? I'm not going to reveal anything. It's very bendable. So if you are not subscribed to the channel yet, please consider subscribing. Because I hope to have in a few weeks I got some more revealing about this. Oh yeah. Making a cutting board out of this? How that is possible? Oh, I can send it by mail. Thank you, Loyal Moses, for the $5. But this is PLA. What if I am going to print this on something like PETG? Because I've got now a nozzle which can have higher temperatures. Maybe I can print it on other very flexible materials. Because I'm going to do something with the grid, making it a little bit bigger, more room, and then putting some squares on it, or some other shapes, and then do like this. So now I'm not going to reveal too much. Yeah, usually I use the temperature of 230, something like that, to print PETG with, and I use my bed temperature at 80. Yeah, this will eventually, after a few times very stressful bending, it's going to break, but I had to increase it on Cura to make it printable, because Cura gave me a error message because it couldn't print it. But basically it is just with the nozzle that it prints a few lines, but the spaces between it is a little bit too tiny. No, I didn't see that question. I don't know. This one doesn't have that installed so far as I know. But I know that from you can do a G-code at the end of the print. Oh yeah. And Maker Viking, yes, Idea Maker. I start using it more and more. It's also very easy, and it is you can tweak quite a lot within that slicer software. Oh my gosh. 16 minutes. 60 minutes. By the way, I was planning to buy some Prusament. I wanted to buy some Prusament. Oh my gosh! But they were 30 euros per roll, so I didn't do that because I wanted to be sure that it was going to be here for today. And I know from this company, it is in the Netherlands, and the order did arrive 1 day later, but still on time for today's video. The wiring diagram for what thing? Oh, for the turn off of the printer. Okay. Temperature tower using Prusa slicer or metal control. I know in Prusa slicer it's possible. That's possible. I never did a temperature tower before. But I know from Prusa slicer that you have to turn your temperature from 240 down to 190, something like that. And so that way you can see how well your filament is doing, and also your printer for that filament and your printer. Hey David, nice that you joined, and I will see you next time. Have fun with the beer brewing. It's also very nice to do, brewing your own beer. But for that I don't have the room. Can somebody guess how big the space is where I'm sitting in right now? I've not the possibility to take the camera from the stand and then show around. But if you are following me, then you will know that the room isn't that big. 10,000 square feet, your room. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, something like that. So I'm sitting in my living room, and the living room is 45 square meters. So something like 6 times 8.5, something like that. Oh yeah. No, ja, een rijtjeshuis. So the area, the parts from the living room where I'm sitting in, it's 4 times 2. Yeah, was a little trick question, or how you call it? A trick question? So I really would like to have my own room, my bigger room with everything in the area to grab that I can use. So it's kind of tiny, because after the live stream and the printer is done, I'm going to move this bench back to the other side. Yeah, exactly. I use that what I have. And I hope you can see it. But this is my desk with 3 monitors. So the 2 monitors on the left side are from my work, and you know that I like to MacGyver. Are you saying something, Loyal? Here. The table is from IKEA. It has a metal frame, and you can put the desk higher and lower by turning each foot of the desk. So it's not automatically what I have on my work in the office, but on the both sides there is a square hole. Our daughters don't have those antelope kids chairs with those metal rods, metal tubes. So I used 2 of them on the side and put some wood blade on it to extend the desk a little bit more, to put the 3rd monitor there. So, like I said, I MacGyver a bit around. Just also like using the Allen key to put this end stop a little bit higher. Yeah, I use what I have. So the room is very tiny. I was thinking about it to put something a little bit differently, but then, you know, my wife also said, but maybe you can put everything on the other side and change the size of the room, you know. And I thought, well, I can do that, but I painted this whole wall gray, so I don't want to paint it all over again. Yeah, exactly. When I have a 3D printer, you can print everything. I have some ideas to print with the CR30. I think you have a wife too. Yeah, I had some opinion about it. Idea is great, but the thing is, our living room is not quite, yeah, it doesn't have straight walls, you know? You don't have a wall of 10 or 12 meters where you can put everything. The place where I'm sitting now is just across the window. So it's always good to have your window in the direction of the screens instead of other way around. Did I say it correctly? No, I don't say it correctly. It doesn't matter what I said. We have, behind my desk, we have a little space underneath the staircase where we can put some extra materials, you know, like a vacuum cleaner or some groceries or some boxes or some resin printing room in the future. There I have my desk against it. So, you know, if somebody comes in to the living room, I can see the person and they don't directly see what I'm viewing at, you know. Before I had the desk like this, I had it like that. So here where my whiteboard is, there was my desk, and every time when I was recording a video or doing a live stream, everybody could see what my wife was watching. So I always had to wait until she was going to bed, and I thought, well, let's not do that. Let's change something. So in the first few weeks, I had to, you know, getting used to the idea to have the desk like this. But it's nice, it's decent, it's much better like this, how I have it. If I'm going to move this to the other side, I know it's finished. Then I have a straight wall, so this desk is going to get against the wall, and I think it's getting messier, and I don't like that. So yeah, the print is done. I'll just wait until it pops off. No, I'm waiting. It's glass. We leave it as it is. You hear that sound, Mr. Anderson? What sound? I don't hear anything. Exactly. That is what I'm missing. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. We have some ideas, or I have some ideas. I said to my wife, hey, listen, we can make some bigger living room, expand on the backside. Yeah, I do like the Matrix. I love it. So if the plans are going to be accepted by the bank, of course, we want to expand the living room with 3 meters. So it's 3 times 6 meters, so 18 square meters there. Where we have the kitchen right now, where I started my YouTube channel, not with cooking, but 3D printing with Zachary, there is a wall in between. That wall we are going to make all the way through. So now we are walking from the living room into the kitchen and back every time. So I'm going to put there a wall in between, and the kitchen is coming on the other side. And then I have one room where I can do all my 3D printing stuff. And in the hallway where the toilet is and the stairs to go upstairs, and also to the living room, there we are going to do a door So every time that I'm going to do something with 3D printing, it's easy to access. When I get a new 3D printer in or some other supplies, it's easier to bring everything on that room. And I have a window, and it's how many? It's 9 square meters. Still not very big, but I have some free room to play with. No, it didn't pop off. Yeah. yeah, I think that too. No, it's not the magnetic mat, because the Ender 3 and the Ender 3 Pro were having this magnetic bed, and the newer machines from Creality are standard with the carborundum glass bed. Still attached. So yeah, I'm wondering when Creality is also going to go for PEI steel sheet. I mean, it's easy. I have a BQ SSS super spring steel sheet, and that is nice to print with. We don't have to wait. We just flex stuff and it is off. Of course it is. Are you also printing, Amanda? What are you printing? Yeah, I can imagine. Although I need to say that when I'm printing on glass, this one I don't have. I didn't put any hairspray on. I know that some people are going to get a little bit angry that I'm using hairspray. I did some prints with the ANET ET4. Very clean, everything well leveled. I did some prints on it, it didn't stick at all. And then at one moment I thought, okay, let's just use some hairspray, just a thin line to a thin layer of hairspray, and it's running fine. I don't have any problems, very good bed adhesion, and it sticks until the end. And also it protects the glass. However, with the Ender 3 version, Ender 3 Pro, where I'm using the BQ SSS sheet on, there I don't need to do that. It's sticking. It's doing nice. Very sticky. Look at that surface. Wow, oh my gosh. That is shiny. So, audience. I think that looks also the smokestack. I think that is looking very nice. Also here, smokestack. Also, no strings. Very nice bracing. Nice. Can't complain. So, the settings. For the filament that I use, the Fill-Rite filament, I use a temperature of 210 degrees for the nozzle. The heat bed was at 60 degrees Celsius. The print speed was 80 millimeters per second, and the layer height is 0.2. So it's a very nice first print of the Ender 3 version 2. I'm not complaining. I mean, for the first print, I'm very happy with it. Hey Loyal, if you're going to build your Ender 3 version 2, and you start printing with your filament of Print Solid, this is going to be your result. So, what is my first impression? Well, I am very honest. $9.99 for the Banshee. Okay, so this is going to Loyal Moses together. My first impression when I started with 3D printing, I never had a very nice print on a printer before. So I didn't have any calibration or a standard thing. After that, I bought the Ender 3 version, the Ender 3 Pro. The Ender 3 Pro, I got some prints out of that, but because I was just a noob trying to 3D print, I was happy with every result that I got. So the better quality that I get in the future after that, the better it was. Now, when I'm seeing this result as a second Ender 3 that I'm having now, I am so happy. Here. Look at this. Just a little scarf. This is the seam, man. But it's so if you are going to play with the seam, maybe put the seam here on this side, you know. It's so nice. It's feeling very smooth. No, this is very light. I'm not sure how much this is going to weigh. So, 2 prints for Loyal Moses. Something like that. Shall I show another print that I did with my Ender 3 Pro? This print wasn't that well. I have a better one somewhere. Where is he? This is, I think this is from Overwatch. I'm not sure, but it does look nice. I see that my camera does look like the white. It's just almost angelical. Oh well. There's some other prints. I know that I have the other one as well, and it was a way better print. Some other time. So yeah, I'm going to do some more printing and more testing of this Ender 3 version 2. I do need to mention that this printer was a very nice deal, Black Friday deal, something like that. So how long did it print? I think 5 hours. And at my time, this was one of my bigger prints that I did. I was quite happy with it, but it took, I think, 8 hours. But I also want to, this can also be printed with resin. I really want to see how this is going to turn out in resin print. Yeah, this is printed in PLA. But I think 8 hours. But she lost an arm or a hand. Yeah, 0.1. I saw this Friday. Yeah, today I saw that Creality came with a wash and cure machine. It's a very nice one, and I'm going to look if I get can get the LCR001H, and together with the wash and cure station. I don't know how much that they are, but I also want to do some resin printing coverage on this channel. Because if I see sometimes if I see from Uncle Jesse or some other people the amazing models that they can get out of their resin printers, oh my gosh, I really want to have that. Yeah, LD002H, and now you have a similar machine, just like Prusa, with the similar machines, and Anycubic has also two similar machines that look like the same, but it's yeah. I need to shout out, because the shop where I got this from is the 3D print shop in Almelo. It's a shop in the Netherlands. When I ordered this, it should arrive on Monday. Yeah, on Monday. But they contacted me and said, hey, listen, this printer, we are out on stock. Next restocking is on Tuesday or Wednesday. And oh yeah, the UW01, yeah. So I said to him, well, I want to do a live stream this Friday, and can you please do something? You know, my order processing specialist skills were coming up. I asked to improve the lead time. Thank you, Amanda. Enjoy your meal. No, I did not try flex filaments. I have a spool of flexible filament there. Still unpacked, so I'm going to do that one time. And I asked the guy to do an improvement. He said, well, on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to get one in. You can also try to look for a other one like the Anycubic Mega S, the Ender 5, or a resin printer. And I was thinking about it to indeed take the resin printer from Creality, the LD002H. But I thought, yeah, well, then I'm printing with resin and I don't have a wash and cure station, so... So I said, no, I do like to have something else, but I don't want to go for a printer that is already 1 year covered, you know. This is still Tom and Joel did recently a Ender 3 version 2 build. Joel was the last one who did it. I think a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So it's still a very new printer. Oh. Oh, then very nice watching The Mandalorian. I still need to watch the last 2 episodes from season 1. Yes, yeah, I thought I saw it. And Tom, he even said, should you buy the CR6 SE or go for the NS3 version 2? And yeah. I mean, what is more special on the CR6 than you have on the V2? Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, the CR6, what does it have extra? A timing belt, a dual Z-axis, a dual Z lead screw. You have a fancier ABL. You have a touch screen. Yeah, your money, our money is not for free. I need to work pretty hard to get some money. So yeah, we need to think about what we are going to buy and what we can buy, what we can afford. So yeah, and other than that, I think I mentioned everything that there's more. But for example, I am going to get in a few weeks, I'm going to get an ABL, which I can attach here. So the touchscreen, I do like the bigger screen, but I don't have any need to touch the screen, so that's also fine. It has a 32-bit board in it, so it is silent, so I don't need to do anything about that. I have belt tensioners, so if I want, I can always tension the belt if it is needed. And if I'm not going to print too hot, then the PTFE tube will also stay very long decent. So, and the power supply unit is underneath the Y-axis, so I don't think I'm not going to do quite a lot of modifying on this 3D printer. Or maybe I'm going to do, I don't know. So yeah. What do you mean exactly independent? Because the one that you are seeing on the CR6 SE, they are linked together with a timing belt in between, so that they are always are synchronized, and both have their own connector on the main board. Bed framing. So I don't know what you mean with bed trimming, Andrew. Hey, good night, non-fam. See you another time, somewhere else, maybe. So I think I'm going to close the live stream in a few minutes. Or maybe we can check some other things out in the meantime. Yeah. Yeah, I already thought that you meant something like that. The one that I have on my Ender 3 version, Ender 3 Pro, on the big 3-tech board, SKR Mini E3 version 2 has two different kind of connectors for the Z-axis support. I'm still looking to do also a timing belt on the top of the printer, making sure that when one turns, that the other one turns equally without, you know, having some difficulties. Because somebody mentioned in the video where I did this dual Z-axis upgrade, when you are going to hold one of the rods, which you should not do that, it can overheat the stepper driver and causing to blow out the stepper driver. Huh? Oh yeah. What time is it then where you are? Oh yeah, Ukraine. So, what time is it? Oh my gosh. I always say time flies when you are having fun. And indeed, it's 1:30. Yeah, oh my gosh. Now, good night and follow Maya. See you next time. Thank you, Andrew. It was also very nice that you joined the live stream. So yeah, this is not going to be the last live stream in December. There are some other live streams coming as well with a unboxing of a 3D printer. So maybe I'm going to do a extra live stream with a unboxing of a printer from Wish. Lawyer Moses, also thank you a lot. I'm going to make sure that that package is going to get to your site as well. I know where to find you, so I will direct message you on Twitter. Okay, so I'm going to check out for the Starship updates, because I'm very curious if they are going to do this 15-kilometer flight or not. And grab a beer, of course. So everybody who joined the live stream, thank you very much. Also to the people who supported me with or donations or with liking or with just being here and watching. Thank you so much, and I will see you next time. And don't forget, have a nice evening. Bye bye.